Hello, everyone. Thank you for joining me on another stream. We're back to Final Fantasy. 3-day weekend. Every 3-day weekend, we're going to stream Final Fantasy. We have much to do. We're trying to get to Heaven Wharf, and we have to get through these patches. Hope you guys are having a great day. The setup is a little different today. I have a little bit of a different setup for TikTok. So now they're watching a big screen. But so it's not like a small screen how it was before, but this allows me to just focus on one layout. And hopefully this will result in less crashes like last time. But without further ado, let's get to it.
Alphino says the persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Cyber, pray join me in Whitebrim front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durendire have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamon should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then? Good.
Yeah, after the first one, they should have done more than just let's just keep our route hidden, you know? I feel like they should have gotten some extra guards or personnel involved to protect the transport. Let's see. Now, where am I supposed to see him? Whitebrim front. Okay, I could just fly there. Let's see what mod I'm gonna get. This mod got good music. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna leave this mount outside. It's a little too big. But there's one thing is that if not really sure how messages or follows or things like that will appear here. But I'll make sure I keep an eye on it.
Drillamont says the Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends.
1 second. Let me actually just do this. Oh crap. Hopefully I didn't disconnect nothing. Let me see. No, it looks like everything's still good. I have to find a way how to pop out the chat for the chat for the TikTok live, but
Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. Emeric says we are all ears, Lord Drillamont.
oh, they're already here.
Drillamont says a band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak, that selfsame frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions.
And another Primo's coming.
Emeric says I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. Alphino says I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. Emeric says, these are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Alphino says such was my intent from the start, Sir Emeric. And so it begins, my friend, though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration. Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long.
Whatever it takes to start that relationship.
A wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamont has one in mind?
Let's see what he says. Uh-oh. There's our supplies. A trap, mayhaps?
Heretic Mage says yes. Yes, excellent.
Heretic Mage. Yes, you stolen our sheets and our clothes. And our food.
My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done.
Ooh, what do I get now? Damn, nothing. These like so good items, but they're just not for my class. Okay, what ideas do you have? Finally, something for my class.
Drillamont says it seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result.
Have faith. With all of us looking, we will find them for sure.
I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Gillane?
Inquisitor. Isn't that the guy that I killed? Or they replaced him?
We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so
Oh, there you go.
long
Yeah, I did kill him.
as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front.
And?
Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. And upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics.
Why didn't you stop him?
The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sergeant Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls,
Oh, nice.
follow him discreetly.
A stakeout.
Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere, simply watch and listen. I have seen
Thank you for the like.
knows nothing which could endanger our plans.
Okay, let's find him. Let's see what he's up to. And yeah, the setup for TikTok is a little last minute, so I didn't get the chance to. Is that the guy, the heretic? Set up the chat. I will see check messages, but follows and stuff like that. I'm not 100% sure it will show up on my end, but I will definitely will be on the lookout for that. And if anything else, I'll make sure read everything out on the next live stream tomorrow. Let's see. Where are you gonna go? All right, report to your supervisor. You did? Now what are you gonna do on your free time?
The suspected heretic leaves through the southwest gate.
This time we're gonna follow him on foot. Oh, but he's pretty fast. Oh, who's that? Accursed knight. He don't see us. But he has a ominous figure above him. It's a cold winter day, so there should be no reason you're staying out here.
The suspected heretic follows the road east.
One second, let me change this music. Music. Yeah, we gotta stick with the intense tone. Where is he? Where is he? Behind this tree. He won't suspect us. Oh, he's running off.
The suspected heretic heads south.
Where? Oh, damn, he booked it. Where? I don't see him. Don't tell me there's a secret entrance here. If it is, it will be a surprise. Uh-oh. What are you gonna do?
Accused knight says, Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here.
A heretic.
Suspicious Chocorpokkur says, I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Accused knight says, standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Suspicious Chocorpokkur says your sole duty is to the bloody echo. Lower your voice, or they'll hear us in Whitebrim front.
Yeah. Meet in a cave?
Accused knight says yes, of course. The temple knights are, in Snowcloak. Suspicious Chocorpokkur says this is what you bring to me? We already knew about. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again. Is that clear?
Damn, you really want to join an organization that treats you like that? Let's get out. Get out of there. It is my puppy. Okay. They didn't see us. We're free to leave. One more. Okay, here's the situation.
Drillamont says, well, did your investigation bear fruit?
They know about us. Hey, Lily. Who are you calling that? How are you? Yeah, the captains won't freeze. Did your investigation bear fruit?
I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain.
How are you, Lily?
With it, you could have heard their words more clearly.
I heard enough. They really had anything special. We did hear about the what's it called? And the tunnels. So we know that that's how they're escaping us our way.
Less enlightened. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it.
Thank you for the follow, Manuel. I appreciate it.
Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword.
Ooh, finally. Some shoes. Let's try out the new fit. I like the more black color. I got black gloves, black legs, black feet. I just need a black cloak, and we just what I like. What else? Now, are we gonna start the operation?
We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durendire Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemies' numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient.
We know that they know that the knights are here, but the what I'm trying to say is that if they know the knights are here before the report, that means they are spying on us from outside somehow. They maybe have a location that has a good view of everybody coming in and out of the town.
It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of
Hey, my
such a
twin.
warrior. Pray rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If Halone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Cyber. The lives of our allies are at stake.
Yes. Sorry about that. I'm about to go off. Let's see. To the patrol. Hope they didn't leave without me. Let's see. Where are they? They already left. Oh my god. How far are they? I gotta climb this whole mountain. To the top. To the very, very top. I still don't know why this place is red. Was this the ruins of an ancient civilization? Oh no, they're all down. I told them they should wait for me. See? Now I gotta face them. Oh, it got interrupted. I thought I summoned it already. It's just brute forces today. Now I summon. Nice. Hateful Heart Harrier. What is that? Oh, wait, no. Sorry, Sprite. Collateral damage. Okay. They came from here. Are they using these tunnels? What's this? An effect. Wait, I should have went from the top. It's faster from the top. Okay. West entrance. Wrong way. So we lost more men. I feel like this is your fault. You should have told him to wait for me.
My knights sent no word of your coming. Cyber, what has happened? What is that in your hand?
Discovered on the body of a slain heretic. Oh. A secret code.
By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service.
Veterans?
And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered.
You should have told me. I could have done everything in one trip.
No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others. And I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak.
Why?
To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all.
What is this?
The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watches at our outpost in
Oh, God.
The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner.
Damn. They're gonna catch us surprise.
The heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durendire must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies.
We have to go to Snowcloak at once. They're in danger. They're gonna be ambushed.
Time is of the essence, Cyber. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. But all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snow.
Oh, fly.
Sarah Emmerich, everything we have discovered.
I wasn't aware they knew I could fly. Where are they? Oh, they are the dungeon. Oh god, get up there. We gotta go. They're gonna die. Not sure this is the dungeon. Or this is the free dungeon stuff. Ooh. Hey, there's a lot of people here.
Emmerich says Cyber. This is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden.
Now you guys are exposed.
You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levayer been informed? The Braves must be made aware.
My own people. I gotta let them know too. This is too dangerous. You shouldn't be here. It's a pretty sight, but it's dangerous.
Alphino says it must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak?
They have a crystal here.
'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment.
They're watching you through like a clear glass. It just looks like ice outside.
Confound it. This is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her, and stop this damnable summoning. Question mark says there she is.
Oh.
Heretic says come here, girl.
What the hell? How'd that happen?
Ida says that was close.
I knew it that he was
Did they?
he was too close. He was gonna get hurt.
Alphino says, only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Yu Yu Ha says Commander Levayer. There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly, the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords. To defend it.
Oh no, that's the entrance then.
Alphino says aha. Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others, we're going in. Populimo says a moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question.
Oh, by myself? Okay.
We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. Alphino says, I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help.
Still a full party though.
Our own allies would become an obstacle to escape.
And it turned to me.
A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sarah Emmerich and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Ice Heart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many or Papolimo will sulk.
Why? Because he wanted to join? First things first, we need to call out our main support. Come here, Speedy. We need to carry the bags.
Stalwart Temple Knight says the entrance to the tunnel, sir? It's just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Ser Emeric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post.
The one way. A regular duty. There we go. It's time to go in. You coming, Lily? Nice. Let's see where Lily's at. Oh, she's still on the other server. In the meantime, let's see if we could do something. No. It's just going to take a few moments because we have to form a party and then we have to set out a duty list, a duty finder to find the rest of the people that we need to enter. How's the stream on TikTok, guys? You don't mind it this size? I know there's something called compatibility mode, where if you wanted to go on the landscape, you can see the full screen. Or just normally, it shows the full screen. I don't know how it's looking right now, because it's my first time trying it like this. Let me see. I'm gonna join the screen as well, the stream as well, to see what it looks like for you guys. Let's see. How do I share it to myself? That should be the way. Oh, so it's just full screen. Okay. Gotcha. I see we got some top viewers. You guys holding it down there. I appreciate all you guys' support. And the likes too. It really does help. At least for the algorithm to know that we're doing something right. Oh, is that you, Lily? No. I thought you changed your outfit again. But no, you don't have bunny ears. Or do you? Am I forgetting about it? You do have bunny ears. Why did I think you had cat ears? Was it because my class, you are in my class? I thought you were the guild master, or the up and coming guild master. You changed into a bun bun. Ah, you okay? You did. You did have cat ears. Okay. I'm not going crazy. You almost here. You're like just across. Looks like we have someone here too. They probably is waiting to join the duty as well. Let me put some music for you guys while we wait. Oh, there's Lily. That was quick. Nice of you to join us. You ready? That's a nice outfit you got there. Looks very majestic. Hopefully soon I could level up to where the outfit you gave me. No way. Already? Oh, it's a light party. That's great. You didn't have to wait that long. Let me turn that off. Ooh. It's so pretty. It looks like a journey to the center of the world. Let's go. Oh, they're going at it already. Oh, God. It's just me. I'm just hearing very calming music. I don't hear like there's any battle going on. Oh, oh. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Victoria Rhoda Odin says too much.
Yeah. You got res? Oh. Two down. Yeah, we were flying. Where are you guys at? All the way in the beginning?
Eleanor Nightingale Zodiac says I. Victoria Rhoda Odin says at the begging. Can't rease you.
Damn. Alright then. We enter ongoing battles. Okay. Okay. I thought...
Eleanor Nightingale Zodiac says done it before. Thou might have been at WHM.
Alright. Take it nice and normal pace. Not too far away. Nice. Okay. That's more like it. Nice. It's so soothing. Oh, who's that? Wait, that was cool. Here it gets good. Whoa. I got area effects. Ah, get out of here. Too slow, too slow. Barely avoided that. This is the most chill full battle ever. I mean light party ever. Nice. Oh, these guys. There's a ton of them here. You guys better not go down. There we go. Damn. He's ultimate right there. Frostbite. You're gonna freeze to death here. Ah. It's so chill. I can't take this serious. The music is just so relaxing. You got 2 on you. Oh, I got a lot on you. Let me heat the space up. Nice. I got my limit break. What is those? What? What in the world? A Yeti. Oh, what the hell? There we go. Nice. I timed it. Thank you for the heal. Uh-oh. In the middle. Perfect. I don't know if I avoided that one correctly. It's already cold. Don't freeze it anymore. Uh-oh. This is fun. We're just jumping like a trampoline. Ooh. I'll take these. That's it? Oh. Ah! Who is sending these, these grenades? Don't use it until the end? Oh, the limit? Crap. I didn't see that until now. I thought that was kind of the end. I'm halfway to getting another one, so hopefully it recharges by then. What the hell? I hate these. They're so creepy looking. Oh, what the hell? Nah, he barely got me. Oh, nice. Oh, there's a ton of dragons here. And a wizard? No, it's a dragon. Come on, Lily. We can take him. No, don't leave me. Oh, here it is. This is the real ending. A wolf? A lion wolf. A wolf that has the roar of a lion. Well, I'm the only one back here. Get out of there, Lily. Well, what we do? Where we go? Oh, I see, I see. That was nice. What was that? Someone dropped tomatoes on him? Hey. I don't like how he's looking at me. No! I'm frozen. Oh, we're both frozen. Nice. We survived. Get away from there. Nice. Even when I'm back here, I can still use my summons. You're not safe. No, Lily. Oh, we got it.
Victoria says GG.
Yes, if you're a blind,
Hey, Lily. Thank you for your help. Do you want the necklace? I could give it to you. I have no interest for it.
Do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Oh, okay.
Who you are.
Alright, thank you for the help, Lily. Time to do the roulette. You can just give it to an NPC to sell. Oh, okay.
But I earn the name Iceheart.
Giselle.
This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost.
But which side you choose?
Come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Be like that then. Uh-oh. Don't you be summoning anything. Yes, we did it. Let's see. The spoils of war. Nothing. Oh. I don't even see it. Oh, that's the one. No, that's the one you gave me. Wait. Okay. I guess we could sell it in the future. We saw her. We met her.
Says that took longer than I expected. What news, Cyber?
We met her.
Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest.
And hopefully protect the travel, the merchandise.
Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Cyber, we may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Oriange have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortemps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold.
Yeah, it's freezing. Look at her breath. Ooh, cutscene.
Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Fortemps.
Oh, look, Minfilia with a different outfit. But this is... You're the only one wearing appropriate gear for this weather. Look at us, freezing.
Minfilia says would that it had. Oriange and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point.
Which is?
She lay down with a dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith.
How is that even possible?
Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon.
Okay, I guess. I see that.
How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortemps. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design.
Alphino says you said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not?
Mm-hmm. She said she wanted to have a union of people.
Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good.
And peace would be great too.
Minfilia says I think Sir Americ might take issue with her methods.
What's their opinion on the
Says they
situation?
do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it.
What?
Temple Knight Herald says yes, Lord Commander. Alphino says you pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sarah Americ. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms? Against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? Americ says, there are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live a life in service to the Fury.
So, are you different from that? What's your viewpoint?
Such righteous fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies.
That's true.
But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of El. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Alphino says, with it told us more.
What is it? What's the situation now? Is it clear?
That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure, less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god.
Minfilia says mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman, of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god.
Can the summoning bring back someone who has died? I mean, there's...
exception being good King Moggle Mog XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mogglesguard.
Alphino says Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance.
So, the summoning very, how do you say it, flexible. You just need faith and crystals.
That is required.
That's insane. It's so simple.
Alphino says my survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte, somewhere not far to the west.
You had a backup?
Despite the apparent proximity of this second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists.
Minfilia says let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Sharlian may be able to assist us.
Alphino says I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system.
Months. We have to be like ants. See every corner.
While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly, despite our numbers. Krithis is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my Braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you.
Oh,
While we have our share of veterans,
work
we
experience.
also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you, in case you were not aware.
No, they told me.
Good, I knew you would understand. Yu Haas can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work, ours is more pressing.
I see you, Minfilia. Alright, you want to join me?
Yu Haas says there you are, Cyber. Commander Leveilleur instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Ul'dah.
Ooh,
For a man accustomed to the feel of sand,
where I was started.
the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago, I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danithan Pass. My Braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin.
You guys get paid? I get no money. I spend all the money. I mean, that's a lie. I do get some money from the quest. Alright, let's go. Let's catch up to them. Now, you guys are part of the Grand Company that serves under the Scion, so you cannot be dying like the old other Grand Companies. You must do us proud. Whoops. Oh my god, what did I just say?
Third unit Brave says Thal's balls.
Oh, okay, thank God.
Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell.
You know, we don't need to tell anyone about this. Just get better.
Others went on ahead through Danithan Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find.
I was about to say, if you went down already, I just told you to be careful. Oh. Fresh Prince. I'm checking out
Southeast.
the southeast. Who needs a map when you have an arrow leading you the way? Oh, there he is.
Cyan, what are you doing here?
Let's bring your child to work day. So I'm here to help you.
The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great-scaled beast, and, Yu-Yu-Has? I think.
You
I
okay?
think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too.
Be careful now. Don't be catching a code. Oh god. They're down. How dare you hurt one of my men? The grand companies? Okay. But our own men? No mercy.
Yu-Yu-Has says how embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost. Mind you, one tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles.
Okay. That's what I say.
I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And
Ooh.
lo and behold,
I thought you found something.
I came upon this.
What is it? Anything good?
Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatory. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead.
Merchant. Oh, not the merchants again.
Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that.
You should research this.
I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds.
Hang in there. I'll see you on the field again. It's been consistent the last 3 times. Who are you guys? Why are you guys not inside the gate?
Suspicious Corythan says I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. Suspicious Merchant says how? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates.
It's over for you.
Suspicious Corythan says well, stay with him. Then, if you think you'll fare any better. Ilberd says now, there's no need. Suspicious Corythan says.
Yeah, just relax.
Yugithi says there are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed.
Oh god.
Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds, it has drunk deep.
You guys now are screwed.
Suspicious Merchant says no. I have done no wrong.
Lies.
Ilberd says none but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. We shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not the only ones
God.
in the art of interrogation. Suspicious Corythan says
I see a painful future for you.
Alphino says fancy meeting you here. Cyber. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? Well, lest you wonder, we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them.
What a great timing then.
He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the item. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Isar.
Just anyone who pays, huh?
Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugithi and her shinobi, we might never have discovered...
Shinobi? She does look like a ninja.
Master Alphino is too kind. I fear my people, and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills. Skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete.
I will much appreciate it.
Alphino
All the
says
help
it's a most generous offer. Lady Yugithi
is
one
much
which I gladly
appreciated.
Yugithi says thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching.
Miss Lily. She's always around. Especially when I need her.
Alphino says, a comforting thought. Come, Cyber. Let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report.
Okay. Now where to? Back inside? Back by the fire. Ooh, that must feel so cozy.
Captain Ilbert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is.
That was a slow grind. Ooh. More gear. We shall have an outfit or not. That's what I'm going for. Just knocked. Hello, Captain. Any news?
Captain Ilbert. Your report, if you will. Ilbert says aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently.
They're probably gonna let him go.
Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes.
And?
Alphino says go on. Ilbert says you will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy.
And what happened?
5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll.
A flame? No, right, the Ivy was the flame. Was the soldiers a flame?
The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled.
Okay.
By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from household use.
How did they get inside so much?
He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant.
Don't tell me it's the merchant that we know.
Alphino says I think I can guess which one. Ilbert says none other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics.
No way, we actually got the big guy?
Alphino says well, that is one mystery solved, at least. But what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? Ilbert says I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error.
He signed something.
In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising
There we go.
powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider then that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. Alphino says you mean to say that the agent is among Raubon's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal
Oh,
Flames'
wow.
establishment?
He's gonna be pissed.
Ilbert says 'tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand.
Please don't let it be the general.
Alphino says to slip into a position of authority unremarked, and remain above suspicion all these years.
It could only be in Asia,
Ilberd says,
unless a member of them got converted.
though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa Laminsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership. Only the banner was different.
Right.
Not so the Flames. Uldaz military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters.
No, they never had any loyalty.
Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Raubon faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Alphino says indeed. And given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword.
And someone could easily infiltrate from then.
Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. Ilberd says a good deal easier than the noun, I. Alphino says the Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, 'twas not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation.
Yeah, otherwise they would have been kicked out.
Had Niall Van Darnus' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Raubon with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Ahem. Returning to the present. Ilberd says even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames.
They're so useful. They were like, we'll do any hard labor, but their real strength is in their secret skills.
Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Alphino says very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Ilberd says understood, Commander. Alphino says I shall send word to Sarah Emmerich informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. Ilberd says it is time, Commander. Alphino says yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem.
Uh-oh. They're gonna start fighting.
As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Cyber. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry.
That's quick. Then we gotta go. This is gonna be interesting. We're all gonna fight.
Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nafika's altar. We shall make our way to the
This
stand together.
This patch is all about just the altar. We go there all the time. I mean, last patch was about Maelstrom, so it's okay. Okay. Off to old Gridania. Do we have a busy day? It's decent.
Thanks for coming, Cyber. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand.
I could have just went straight. I know the conjurer already.
The conjurer says the Alliance leaders await you at the lotus stand. Will you be joining them now?
How tense is it gonna be?
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The Civil War ended. Who won?
The rumors are true then? The War of Succession is ended?
Uh-oh.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
Guys. It was guys, I swear. Oh god.
Death and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
So that's why there was a sort of civil war.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without
Oh.
naming his successor.
That looks like a vampire. But his outfit is crazy. So is he the new emperor? He looks the part. Oh nah. The disrespect.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
What is he? A human? That looks like a high elf. He's gonna be a problem later on.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
So what, is his uncle? Uh-oh.
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
So he has no connection, he's just a military leader. A powerful one, it looks like.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
This is giving evil overlord vibes.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
His uncle and his grandson better watch out. They're about to have an accident.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Why?
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Yeah, we gotta form a stronger tide. And with a new Grand Company, we're even stronger.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it.
Oh no, that's wishful thinking. Only when they're at their doorsteps, that's when they're gonna act.
If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
Especially this high-ranking one. Alright, so what now?
Alphino says it will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little unless to the common folk.
There must be more trade, more activity. Give everyone a free ticket to the Golden Circle? What was it?
Alphino says take the Lamentin S, for instance. Though Admiral Merrill outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. In like wise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Ul'dah and S scorned as swindlers who worship coin.
Everyone's technically true, but also wrong.
Not that such sentiments are entirely without ground.
Exactly, you see?
Of course. Take that pillar of Ul'dah and Society Telegy Adalji, for example. But that is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cartano is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict.
Right. That's the same thing they said about, what was it? That movie? Where they have one day that they could do any crime that's possible, and then the rest of the year is crime-free.
But enough idle musing. Let us speak of a
That's still not...
the Ivy.
That's like a treatment to a symptom. That's not like a cure.
Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects. And by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Cyber. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Krithis, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy.
This is gonna be interesting. Who is it? Anyone that we've seen before? Wait, don't leave. I wanna see. How do I get your minion? Damn. Oh, he's back at base. Actually, going this way will get us there closer. Oops, wrong way. So what is the news? Who is it? How do they look like?
Ilbert says my thanks for coming, Signed. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution.
If he runs away, it's gonna be over. Ooh, a salad? A dip. Finally.
Listen well. The spy we've been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Alina Raw'ai, Raubon's second in command.
Oh my god. We saw her. Literally when we were talking to him, he called her over, I think. And it was like, I'll get my best man or woman to investigate.
Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a pole-arm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishtardian birth, she is the highest-ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course.
No wonder then. Why would you leave your high-class living to join a grand company?
When he formed the Grand Company, Raubon chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The monitorists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the monitorists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Raw'ai was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the monitorists?
Unless the monarchist inserted her into the flame. That was quick. Good reaction.
But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Raw'ai's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raubon attended the Council of Alliance leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames.
Why is she here?
The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Raw'ai's guilt, but if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion?
This is gonna be interesting and intense. If I wasn't their grand company, that would be more intense.
Then, and take care not to alert our quarry.
Or does it change depending on what grand company you are? That would have been really cool. Okay, where is she? You must act smooth, not to alert her. Where is she? She's up there with everyone else? Oh no.
With me, sire.
Wait, what is this? We have our own little show. Just take a moment. How are they doing that? Hey! Damn it, do I have a clap emote? There we go. Oh no, that seemed like sarcasm. I don't like it. You see this, Lily? They're pretty good. The band of Lalafels. You have matching haircuts too? And then the one male lead. Just this last song, and then we'll be going. Oh. Someone clicked the wrong button. What did he say? Yay! Okay, now we go. Okay, we go. We could be there all day.
Ilbert says so. Raw Eye has entered the Carlene camp. Meeting someone, perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship?
Uh-oh. Don't let her escape.
For her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there, and she may have seen something. Ephemy is her name. I shall remain here in case Raw Eye reappears.
We gotta be careful. She might see us. Trying to follow her. Downstairs? Yeah. I don't see her.
Efemi says Cyberbolt. Such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here?
You see anyone?
Ahem. A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger, and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you.
Nice. Good code. So she came in here, but didn't go downstairs. So she must be up here. Unless he saw her come out.
Ilberd says, nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? Humph. She did not come back out, either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone?
Uh-oh.
The roost. How could I forget?
The roost.
Peddler says, greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some moon twee tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Hey hey. Ilberd says perhaps another time.
Oh, he could be a spy.
Wait. That necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma.
Don't. They're more sneaky than I thought. He looked like a random person.
Shinobi says the woman you seek has left Verdania by way of West Shore Pier.
The ferry? Oh my god.
She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived.
Hiding.
You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows.
Wow, that's the most valuable ally we ever got.
Were it not for their unique talents, Raw I would have disappeared without a trace.
Ah, finally. The last piece. It is time for a wardrobe upgrade. There we go. We're missing the hat because I chose wrong, but you know what? It still looks good. Hey, we should trade that. Wait, where's that person with the hat? Can we trade? We're in the same level right now. Oh, she's leaving. She's gone ahead of me. I could trade you the crown for a hat.
Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud. Scion, I suggest we follow Raw Eye's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweetwood Pier.
Where's Sweetborn Pier? It looked like a gesture that made it rich. It's speedy this time. Oh. This way. Oh, almost passed it.
Yugithi says this way, my friends.
Who? Oh, there she is.
Your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Roria is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Gallian masters there.
Ilberd says an explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters.
So you catch her if she's trying to...
But to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flames, she cannot move about Phandelin without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Alazan are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads.
Yugithi says, as my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately,
Oh, nice.
we have thus far been successful.
They're so good.
Ilberd says, this is it. We need only make for Hawthorne's hut and catch Raw Eye in the act.
My god, if we catch her with a Garlean, it's gonna be over. She won't know what hit her. What hit her. Where?
Yugithi says, my people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Path.
Ilberd says the ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came. But perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters?
But do we have a camera? I'll take a picture of this.
Says my countrymen, and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends.
Be careful. Where? Here? Where are they? Up ahead? This is gonna be good.
Just beyond, Roel is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt.
Ilberd says this is it. With me.
Be careful. You fight tooth and nail.
Flame Marshal Alina Raw Eye. You are under arrest for treason and espionage. Dubious adventurer says you were followed, you bloody fool.
I ain't going nowhere.
Damnation.
You're gonna face me. Are you gonna try to run away? Give it up. It's worthless. No, they got some cool outfits.
Alina Roel says,
Ilberd says you are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try.
Yes, please give me a challenge.
Alina Roel says, what is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers.
Ilberd says you would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had.
Still thinking about it.
Roel says I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide.
Now let's see. This is gonna be interesting.
Yugithi says even a warrior of Roel's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap
We can only
the
hope.
people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Cyber?
I want to go see the general. What he says.
Signs seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen, and I shall tend to the aftermath.
Be safe.
You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi?
Ooh.
You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought.
Yeah, definitely. I would love to. Speaking of that, I forgot about my retainers. Are there retainers? Are there summoning bells in the Reverend Toll? Honestly, I only seen them in Udon. I don't see them nowhere else. Where are retainers in the Reverend Toll? Oh, the summoning bell. Oh, there we are. They're in the shape of a bell. Who'd have thought?
Amber says I have so much to tell you.
Level 20. I wish I could level up that fast. Tier 1 quick speed. Nice.
I hope you like it.
Now. Let's see your gear. You're level 23 now. Oh, you only level up 3 levels? I mean, this is better. $22. Item level 20, level 20. Magic 25. 27, that's pretty good. 27. Between this one and this one. 26, 6, 6. They're the same. Here you go. 23. 22. Here you go. I don't think I have any for that specific level. You might have to hold on that. $23, perfect. $22. God, I'm sorry for giving you this outfit. 15. Earrings are same. Neck the same. New shoes and new clothes. One moment. I'll be right back.
Don't want to be with me anymore?
And what about you?
Unfinished.
How did it go? Ooh. It does Gobi.
Here, as promised. Your retainer is now experienced enough to undertake quick exploration. Select assigned venture from the retainer.
Now you're basically my level, so I can't give you nothing. Yeah.
I'll be going.
Should I buy stuff already? Should I wait? Anyone have gear? Nah, I'll do that when I'm Limsa at the end of the day. Let me get in.
Minfilia says welcome back, Cyber. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was?
I forgot what he told me to do. Oh yeah.
Is it treason and espionage against Alina Roel? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding?
The evidence is convincing. Unless someone set her up.
No, it avails us naught to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum.
The plan is simple. Soup. Damn. 110 item? XP bonus 3%.
As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystals she stole from the House Fortemp's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal.
A primal person.
They must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established ether net and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetheryte to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetheryte upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one.
I don't think she's meant to be desperate. There might be another way.
After discussing the matter at length with Orion J, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Sharlian. She should be arriving within the hour. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming.
Sounds good. What is... Why is my tail like that? Is that normal? Did he put something on my tail? What is going on? And where did my tail go? Am I slow to see those things? Has it always been like that? I can't. It looks like the Miko race tail. But I'm a dragon. No, I thought we were gonna meet her right outside the gate. What's the little park we have here? Here they come. The scientist. Who is it? Both of them? Oh no. Oh wow, she got a killer look.
Am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar and an authority on Aetheryte technology.
She's really tall too.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Thank you very much for all your help.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss.
Wait, what? Hey, look at you. You know you could do that.
Tataru says steady. Steady. Not bad, eh? With a little more practice, I could earn a fortune at the Ruby Romance stage.
You could. With a whole knife? That's a good job. Of course, Tancred would appear when the new lady appear and come into town.
God, it's been ages.
Oh, longer, sister.
Sister. Oh,
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are twin sisters.
twins, you say?
Save in appearance and aptitude.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auricite, a sample of which she is
White
enough
auricite?
to bring with her.
I haven't heard of this.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
I'm sure they're gonna explain it.
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
You saying she's old?
Nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Oh.
Oriange, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
I've come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
What the hell? Did you really say that?
Go on.
No way.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
Oh my god.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetheryte?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetheryte not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetheryte to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetheryte's been destroyed, then that's that.
There's no way to find it. But if it hasn't?
Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetheryte, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetheryte.
Was that me? I have a bad memory.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetheryte is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
And then gives us their location.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, But would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
No, but we have an expert here.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process.
What you mean?
However, do not have white aurosite at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the Aetheryte. However, white aurosite cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Why?
Though it risk the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
So I'll...
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
I see someone's experimental one. My tail. Why? Soup. Hot soup for a cold land that we're gonna head to.
Minfilia says I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Cyber, and that I have faith you will return to us as you always have.
That sounds a little like the last words to tell me. My final words. Snowcloak it is. Oh my god, it's so far away from everything. Wow. While I'm traveling there, I'll be right back and get some water. I'm back. Let's see. Where do we go now? Yeah, we gotta fly a far away distance. Can't see nothing. I'm going into the void. And passing by the tower. Oh, there's a giant mountain in front of me. We don't need to do the dungeon again, right? Or the trial.
Alphino says, good to see you, Cyber. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts.
What? Never.
Captain Ilbert sends his regards. By the way, he attends to the interrogation of Alina Rai and Ulda even as we speak.
How's it going?
But I shall not distract you from the matter.
Damn it.
We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that.
Now I'm curious.
I mean to say. Ahem. The others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Cyan.
Ooh. So what do we do now? Just channel our energy? Oh, they don't even need me.
Moonbreeder says there, it's ready.
No, activate it. Did it work? It's not shining yet.
Ah, it worked, I think. Try attuning to the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon.
Alphino says we have done all we can, Cyber. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive,
Oh god.
you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva.
So if I appear there, I gotta start fighting immediately.
We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the secret ritual. And if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle.
By myself?
Of the saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures.
Mm-hmm.
Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sarah Merrick.
From who? Sarah Merrick. What is it?
Stalwart Temple Knight says, Sir. Sarah Merrick regrets that he could not be here in person, and asks that I read to you his letter. Ahem. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Cyber Bolt, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home.
Thank you. Those are nice words to send someone off to battle. We're ready. person waiting for the, oh, in the cutscene. This person is waiting as well. Okay, Lily, I think it's time. Are you on? Oh, you're on your way. It is a long flight from where? Dragonhead. What do I have on me? The heat of battle. XP earned through battles increased. Reduction rate. Teleportation fees are reduced. Ooh, how did I get these? I appreciate it. Less fees? Yeah, fix this. Oh no. You're an Odin? Lily, are you free to join me? Or should I just go ahead and try to find a party? Oh, okay. No worries. I could wait 10 minutes. In the meantime, let's go to Limsa and get some gear for our retainers. I hope you have fun in your raid. Let me know when I should return to Dragonhead. Should be quick. No worries. Let's see. I think I need a coat and shoes for level 23. Who has coats and shoes? Magic gear. 20 to 23. Coat. 21, 24. Damn it. It would just be good enough for 24. Shoes. I think earrings too. A secondary earring. No. Who sells earrings? Jeweler, that's the one. Fieldcraft. Like my raid, you kind of need to do to finish. Oh, A Realm Reborn. Oh, that's the very long one. Okay, I gotcha what you mean. Let's see. I need some level 23 earrings, or close to that. Hmm. 20 is good too. Let's get that. Some wristlets. I don't think I need any right now. Does she have a choker? Silver earrings. 25, no. Okay, that might be enough. Let's see. Where's the... Oh, over here. Okay. View at retainer gear. New coat. 21. Shoes. 22. Neck. No, she needed a choker. Earrings? Ring earrings. This is 1100. That was not a good purchase. Left ring. Oh, I could put that for here. It was a good purchase. Okay. She needs a choker. And that's it.
You don't want to be with me and...
Level 19, that's pretty good.
I was just...
You... Okay. There you go. You're all set for your adventures. Field exploration. Level 20.
I'll do anything you say, exactly as you say.
Alright, come back as level 30, please. And for my other guy, I guess I have to level up my fishing. Let's see, we do some fishing real quick. Okay, what is the missions for this? So you want to be a rogue? Level 15. Logs, my fishing logs. I still need upper decks. Is there a fishing spot up here? I don't think so. Let's see. Let's head for the upper decks. Oh look, another concert. Memphilia? Is this what Memphilia does on her day off? Looks like there's some lag. It's crazy. And a lot of our convenient conference down here too. Mr. KFC. Wait, what? What are you saying? Rip. Upper decks. Yeah, let's go here. There must be a fishing spot somewhere here. Can we fish from here? No. Maybe there's like a pond or something where we could fish. Let me check out the logs. Nope, not that's the wrong log. Undiscovered. So it's possible. We just have to find it. Ooh. Do you have a spot? There's the open water. I did find it. Worm. Yeah, from here. There we go. Another? Let's see. Ocean fishing. Let's try this. Nothing. A different bait. Freshwater. Gotta go with Old Faithful. Kelp, okay. Let me look at the logs. Okay, so I found it. We still just need 2 more fish here. How are we doing on leveling? Anchovy. That's something. Wait, I didn't do nothing. Oh. Done with the raid? Okay. Let me get this last one in, and then I'll head to Dragon Head. How did your raid go? Ooh, perfect timing. I got two exclamation points. A rare, please. A herring. Okay. It was a fun short raid. Nice. I'm glad to hear it. I'm heading to Dragonhead right now. Change gear. Ah, didn't update. Okay, fly. It was a fun short raid. I won't spoil it anymore. Then that. Got it. Thank you. I look forward to it then. Raids. I don't think I've done a raid before. Ever. In no game. No, that's a lie. My friend, he likes to play Destiny. So one time he needed an extra body. So I just joined. I don't remember if I did anything, but I was just there. Look at this one, just looking down on us, thinking of jumping on top of us. I was talking about on here. No, I know what you mean. But I was just talking about like any raid. Like if I've done any raid. I definitely haven't done no raid on Final Fantasy. But that's my only other experience with a type of raid. I think it would be really cool. I like it when the mobs are giant. Oh, there you are, Lily. That's quick.
Victoria Rhoda Odin says need to fix my gear.
CT, Victoria Rhoda says need to fix my gear. Vertical bar need to fix my gear.
You gonna go somewhere to change? Yes. Oh wait, you wanted to do it in private. That's fine.
Rhoda Odin says my durability is low.
CT,
Oh, okay.
Rhoda says my durability is low. Vertical bar, my durability is low.
I have to change one thing. The CT not bothers me.
CT, Victoria Rhoda says D0 knee. Vertical bar, D0 knee.
Oh, that was quick.
Says D0
Channel settings. The party. There we go. And done with the 0. I like it. All right. Oh, you got some? Oh, you bought something from the merchant? Do they sell cabbages? Mender. I might have to repair stuff. My book. My earrings are level 1. Oh my god, I can't believe I didn't see it. Repair all. I was going one by one. Thanks, Lily. Good adventure. A great dragon approaches. Now, purchase tools. Do you have any fishing? Level 37. Item. Weapons. They have nothing for me. Sir, you sell nothing? That is to my appealing. I'll take my business elsewhere. How we looking? There were a couple of people over there in what's it called? Back in the entrance? I wonder what they were waiting for. Someone was stuck in a cutscene, I remember. Don't mind me, guys. Just crashing your castle. Where's a good place to level up? That way. Nice. Exactly 5 minutes to wait. Everyone's just waiting. You're gonna be in for a good time.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith.
This is a really pretty price.
If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike.
Oh god, I don't know how to pose. An echo?
We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh.
Oh, what is she doing?
With your light, walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
She's sacrificing herself. Oh. Oh no. It worked. I can see why she. Oh, that's why it wasn't working. Oh, where? Where? It's almost transparent. Everybody's enjoying my course. Oh, where do they come? Oh no. We got hit. Hey, where are you going? Oh, frozen. Ooh. That was cool. Where? She got music? The pose time? Ah. Damn it, I was gonna do my last attack at the end. Was it all worth it? You left? I thought we were gonna do a pose. Oh, that was before we ended it. She's pretty for a primal berry. I could see why the dragon decided to lay with her. But you're still alive.
Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause.
It's easy for you to say.
You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, Redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the Keeper of the Lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Oh. Wait, that's Mother Crystal's words. Oh, look at the roar lights. So pretty.
And so the vessel withdraws. A predictable outcome.
Who are you?
Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Wait. Oh no, I was about to say, I thought you disappeared. Thank you, Lily, for the trial.
Moonbreeder says by the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive.
Hey.
Why wouldn't you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, do you have a headache or anything?
She still thinks I'm delusional.
No? Blurred vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon.
Let's go. See, I'm back in one piece. See, that's the crown I have. That was not for me.
Alphino says there he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed?
Never.
I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind.
What am I wearing?
Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. Americ says, but not too late to prevent further loss of life. An outcome worthy of celebration. And one for which we have Cyber to thank.
Damn, look at the size of his sword. Giant. It really is made to fight dragons.
Alphino says yes. You are right, of course, Sir Americ. We should be content with what we have accomplished. Americ says I for one could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. There is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? Drillamont says the supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll.
I think so. Finally, we'll get our supplies.
I have no doubt. Alphino says I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House for Temps caravan? Americ says less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment. Yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Cyber, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragon at your earliest convenience?
They need my help.
'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop us. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him.
My good old friend.
Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not.
You know what? He's a real one. Oh God. He's always worried about me whenever I go on these excursions. Now let's pay him a visit. Tell him I'm all good. Can I go to the trees? Oh no. The twigs, yes, but the main tree? Crash in. Hello. Miss me?
Poor Schaefer, what were you thinking, Cyber? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway? And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury it is the stuff of balance. A battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side.
I appreciate the gesture.
Condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy.
Oh my God.
But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Ser Americ wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory.
In the what? Wait. No, the building next door. Hehehe. Person following me.
Temps guard says greetings, sir. I shall show you in.
This is their special meeting room. Howbeit.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
The deepness of his voice.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that move against Nautalon.
We pushed too hard. You're almost there.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now.
Yeah.
And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Emmerich, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard's-Oma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies.
What's going on?
Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am. Now, why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
He's already on the rocky foot.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies.
Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you.
That's what they say about the flame. And look what happened. But this time she has no house.
Which reminds me, Lord Orchefort, if you would be so kind.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Who? And what happened?
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
You too. I'll be fine if I go on these crazy journeys. I'll come back in one piece.
Alphino says it would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones.
Yeah, we're making good progress.
True, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat, and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears.
Uh-oh.
The Garlean Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default.
Right.
Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight.
Yeah, then, like the whole continent has to be taken over.
Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Cyber, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona.
I'll meet you there. No, not doing tricks today? It's too late in the night. We're gonna have a meeting at 4:30 a.m.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Sure wasn't tripping. She did do that. Thought she was sacrificing herself.
Writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role.
Nassians.
Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Oh god, we're gonna go to them again.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
Yeah, I picked that.
Eidolon speaks to her as well.
Yeah.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
So the people with Echo has to go see the lake.
Midgard Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Using Shiva, they're gonna try to summon the long dead dragon. What is this XP? You gotta pump these numbers up. Ooh. Some new gear.
Philia says I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss?
What's going on? Who's making a ruckus out there? Oh. What news?
Alphino says, Cyber, 'tis well that you are on hand. We have a problem.
Oh God.
Mai has escaped.
Of course she has.
It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help.
There you go. That's enough evidence to prove that she's guilty.
Seeing Raweye quitting the city via the Gate of Nald, with a bloodied spear in her hand. She makes for Castrum Meridianum, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Raweye's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Bluefog and join the hunt.
Uh-oh, we're gonna charge the castrum one more time. Blue fog. Seems familiar. What news?
Hilbert says my thanks for coming. Sign. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Raweye walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raubon's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to...
Of course they didn't.
And so here we are. Raweye must not be allowed to reach Castro Meridian.
Let's go. We stop her at the gates. Oh. Oh, not here, thankfully. Another day we'd enter that dungeon. You see her? A flame soldier? I'm ready. We could take her down.
This wretch was with Raweye. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own, the god's damn harpy. With me, Cyan, we almost have her.
Look at her trying to plead with them. You ain't escaping. You're either coming back, or you're leaving with them dead. Oh god, who do I take down first? Let me take care of this area first. Oh god, here's this. What the hell? Stand against the army? Of course I can. I took them down, I'll take them down again. Oh, no you don't. Why don't she die? Oh no, I gotta take this guy down first? Okay, okay, I'll take you down. Go away. No hunting logs right now. And of course, backup comes right now when I'm almost done with him. You needn't worry. All the help we appreciate. Oh my god. That was a close one. Damn it. No, that was my fault. It was easy. It's just that I should have took down the big guy way earlier. Let's go. You do the most damage to everyone. So I'm gonna take you down first. Not you. I'm attacking the wrong person. Oh, that was too much. That took too long. Everyone's so weak. Not these guys. Oh no, he's so weak. Hang in there. I shouldn't have healed him. There was no point. I gotta just take him down quickly. Come on, hang there, hang in there, hang in there. Oh God. Oh, he's too weak. He's gonna die. There's so many. What to do? How do I approach this? I'm gonna try one more time. I gotta get people off him. Okay, you're here. So I'm gonna take down these people first. Okay, now I'll take you down. Alright, take him down. These bastards, I can't see him. Oh no, he's so weak. Nice. Ooh. Woo. On the third time. It's always the third time.
Ilberd says bind her. And do it tight. Crystal Brave says yes, sir. Alphino says good work, men. Ilberd says she and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Alphino says behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low.
Alina Roel says, what would you know of Lo? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want.
Alphino says I.
Alina Roel says people such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your god's given right to rule over others.
Says you there that once you're trying to go to the Empire.
You know naught of our plight, the injustice that we low-born Ishgardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to do to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames.
Ilberd says to hear you tell it. One would think you're the only person ever to have suffered.
Mm-hmm.
In case you have forgotten, Raubon himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth, with little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability.
Look at him. He's captain. Another one is head of flame.
Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for.
Alina Roel says, how are we any different then?
Ilberd says 'tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth. And 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Ul'dah to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter.
Now this time, don't let her escape. Whew. We did it.
Alphino says not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Raubon chose his.
Let's see this trial.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Raubon. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace.
That smile is not gonna last longer.
Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Nanamo. How dare you speak to the royalty like that? Let's see what we got. And our luck. Book of Spades, huh? Yes, much stronger. I do accept this reward.
Captain Ilberd and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Raubon, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Raw in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends.
Let's go. A shameful act. She ran to the Empire.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alfino.
Why am I here? I'm supposed to give you word.
That Flame Marshal Huayu was the Garlean agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Eline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether.
So it could absorb a soul.
Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
But how we're gonna get one?
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
We use it once we defeat a primal. We just absorb their energy.
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
It's a good idea.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Ranger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the waking sound.
Lies.
Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
What do you say with that? Now look.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the isle's disappearance.
Hmm?
It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
An ambush.
What's
They took them all out.
had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon.
Oh, still. Wow.
She bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments. She may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Oh, here we go. The trial? No, a meeting.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
Might as well cut it off now.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Right.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is...
Oh, so they're talking about something long time ago.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, to depose the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Galvus.
My god. Yeah, there's double agent right in the meeting room.
So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Jesus.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or Monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
Oh, thank you. Maybe I could help him. If I go see the prisoners. The echo. I could use the echo to find out.
All these years, I've been made
Good night. Good night, Lily. Hope you have a good morning tomorrow.
How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? I know you can hear me, Monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Tayum, purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
He's gone mad. Who? Whose room is this? Don't tell me it's his. Oh, okay. It's yours.
I shall have no further need of you this day. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Oh no. Spies in the
Has
walls.
the situation grown so grim?
What? Oh.
Ever since he proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If
Oh
this
wow, they're all
is a
here.
threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away.
It's time for a dictatorship.
Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped.
It's crazy when we first met her, she was just trying to run away. Now look at her, contemplating serious issues.
But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
Why are all the little personalities are evil? I don't know. Because they're from Utah.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Ul'dah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
The true wealth of Ul'dah lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
What are you saying? Reform the government?
For Ul'dah to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Ul'dah.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way.
This is drastic.
When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Ul'dah will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Wow. Oh, we finally have an unlocked. Good intentions. The quest is not available. Requirement. The Bowl of Ember, the Navel, the Howling Eye Heart. Ah, there we go, you see? We have to do all our classes. Where is the good intentions? Good intentions, okay. And what is Ingorarda's Awakening? Walking Sands. Let's see what we have to do over there. But I think all those dungeons we have to do next stream. A lot of dungeons. No, we could use the tickets for the Walking Sand. I beat him. I think it was here. No. Oh, outside. Even though he has a center console, he doesn't want to use that area. No. The quest is not yet available. The Bowl of Ember Heart. So the Bowl of Embers I have to do, but also I basically have to do all my summonings in dungeons and hard. Okay. That's fine. Hello, Jessica. Thank you for stopping by. You caught me just at the end, which is crazy. Next stream tomorrow at 4:30, we're going to be doing all our summonings again. So, I hope I could catch you there catch you there next stream. In the meantime, I'm gonna leave you guys here with this show. Yeah. Thank you guys for being here, like always. I hope the TikTok experience wasn't that different from last time. had a really great time, like always. I appreciate you guys for coming here all the time, every day. Every day I'm live to watch me. It's been really fun. Take care, guys. See ya.